Good morning, everybody. Sorry about the delays. I overslept, and then I had to manage a bunch of options positions when I woke up. But everything's okay now, I think. Good morning, also Discord people. Take your shirt off. Well, that's excessive. My pets are very happy. Mine too. How did the overnight spread do? Well, it's still up. I bought back the 80s, unfortunately, at a very high price. So I needed to drop another $3 to, well, I needed to drop another $1.50 now to hit break even on it, and then I can then after that profit goes up. Yeah, I closed out the 80s. I'm still holding on to the 4500s. I think this may keep going down. I know it sounds crazy, but it just might. How's Tesla looking? Ooh. Well, it dropped a bunch, so that's cool. Down, it's down almost 1%. Maybe that'll shake out the zero DTE holders. If Michigan consumer sentiment being down couldn't pump it, I doubt this turns around in a meaningful way today. All right, well played. Well played. Import import prices up, export prices also up. Okay. New York State Manufacturing Index expansionary 1.9. Industrial production down. Year over years up a little. Manufacturing production is up. Year over year still negative. Capacity utilization is up. That's good. 67.7. Consumers aren't feeling confident, but their inflation expectations are low. Idiots. Stupid consumers. Stop buying shit. If the market does in fact crash, will you remove your fake beard on stream? I don't have a fake beard. It's real. See? How the fuck is Vic so low today? That's actually a really good question. US exports the very best inflation? Yes, we do. Open OI of the 4450 Likely most sold. Very well could be. Although, the selling of the zero DTs is generally not that attractive when the market's still sliding. Given how far out of the money when they were opened, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to be sold, but they could be. Our next step here is definitely to see if we sell off through the 45.20 level on ES. So ES is now rolled, just so everyone knows. You know, the coolest part about today was at open, when we opened under 4,500, the Bulls lost a bunch of money. All those 4,500 puts that were expiring, that were gonna expire out of the money, expiring in the money. HE also kind of doing a thing. What kind of thing's it doing? Like a Friday thing? Oh, nice. What's the SPX ES Delta? Um, Hold on. Yeah, they're about $46 off, roughly. Yeah, 48. $40? Yeah. How's the options do I look for today? I'm still trying to figure out if it's a day where we just sell off or bounce. Well, we've sold off quite a bit here. There's another big pile of puts at 65, but the 75-70 range is like that transition range is a bit weak, although on the longer term time frame, it's much stronger. So there are definitely puts. Yeah, I think we'll see. If we slip 65, it starts to get pretty bearish. Maybe a move sub 50. Keep an eye out for 100 BPS. Because like a one sigma move has an effect on margin requirements. They've been trying to avoid them for a long time. Most of August, I don't think we had a very many 100 BPS drops. Yesterday's close. Time for a cheap call hedge, like 4,500. I'm trying to listen and be more responsible. You could consider a call hedge. Let me see. I don't know if 4,500 would be the appropriate one. Although 90 could be. So if we were to V here, we could test 4,500, but we probably wouldn't go above it. Or better yet, we break down through 45.20 on futures and it keeps selling off. That'd be cool as shit. ES is at 45.27 to 8. Sorry. Things still look pretty bearish on it, though. New ES contracts are December, yeah. Made back all my losses today. Time to still whine. Welcome back to the game, Popcorn Trader. Now that the tips crossed and we're trading flat, is a GME debit spread time again? October monthly 1923 is like 77 cents at the mid. That could be good. Won't even be a V, just a tiny above ground pool. Apple will be green end of day. Huh. Okay. I hear you. Apple finding support at 175 is probably good for Apple. Little descending triangle from the top of the opening candle. Descending wedge? Oh, here. Sure. Yeah, that works. Although, I feel like you probably shouldn't use the opening candle there. It'd be more like that. That is very bearish, though. Should it be fully realized? But do you think we're going to get another breakdown here? Fairly soon. Hold on, let me look at something else. Net delta is positive. Lots of call interest at 80, 85, and 90. There's a call wall at 44.70. Squeeze that out, though. All right, why the fuck is that showing that and this isn't? We are below the gamma flip point, which is now 44.8750. So, yeah, I guess we'll see if we hit the put ladder between 65 and 50. If we do, that would be the second. That would be like the second leg down for the day. What's a call wall? A big pile of in the money calls. Usually used in they're put and call walls are usually used in front of like short put or short call positions in order to slow down the breakout so that you can close or hedge the position before the price continues to move up or down. Kind of like a speed bump, like a gamma speed bump. They should have a lot of liquidity to deposit supplementally. Sorry. No. VIX is low. ES is only, or SPX has only moved 63 basis points so far. So no overnight margin requirements created yet. If we start to generate like a sell-off where overnight margin requirements start to go up, that's how you can get like a little SLD within a drop, right? So, you know, VIX moves up more substantially, like way more than this. Or you get sufficient risk from the drop in SPX. Last night, the like total put delta on SPX was negative 1.3. So it's like $28.50 times $1.35. So puts went up on average $38.47. So that times 100, obviously. Any opinion on the Unity pricing changes? I've heard that devs don't like it, and the CEO sold a bunch of shares before they announced them. Classy. I wish I didn't over leverage into Tesla puts and had capital to play more. Unless I dip into my savings, don't risk more than you can afford to. Unity CEO only sold 0.6% of all his shareholding. I mean, it's not the amount, right? It's the idea that you're gonna announce bad news and you sell before you announce it. That's a bad luck. It has nothing to do with how much is sold, right? It's simply the act of doing it in advance of like sending out negative press. Jimmy Chart wants to join the VIX. Oh, look at that. Sexy. What's Jimmy's tips doing today? Okay, they're kind of just hanging out. That's cool. I wonder if Jimmy can pressure out the short puts. Probably not if the market keeps dropping, but with those short calls at 1850, sorry. Actually, there's both. I think there's long puts and short calls at 1850. But the calls mostly expire today. I'm just on the sidelines waiting for a proper breakdown. I just want several days of opening down, puts capturing profit, and then more downs. You mean the entire month of August? I've been here for months just waiting. All right. It's per install fee, and they said things like Game Pass Microsoft will be footing the bill, and it's applied already to already produced Unity games. That includes Nintendo and Disney games. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad for their profitability, but those distribution outlets could cut them off and simply no longer distribute their games, right? A break below 4450 will be fulfilling my dong thong bet. Consider yourself warned. All the more reason to buy more puts, I guess. That's exactly what would happen. Yeah. Unity's captured a pretty sizable market share. Tough ask. Well, now they're trying to bully people with that market share. And not everyone's going to let them do that. Dong thong like banana hammock? Okay. Not quite. A little different. But close. Morning pigeon teeth. Ooh. Jimmy did break 1850. That's interesting. Doesn't he switch over to Unreal after that? It's possible. I really like this to break down. We're getting a little bit more put buying at 75 and 70. But volume's starting to slow down. That's kind of bottomed out. Okay, I'm gonna at least close the short calls that I sold yesterday. That seems wise. Maybe I shouldn't. Wow, those really benefit from theta decay quite a bit. Half of the. Okay. Well, that's my cost basis back, so I'll sell half. Put a trail stop. 5%? No. 2%. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm still bearish. I'm not a fan of how slow this is to drop lower. Well, here's the deal, though. The in the money puts aren't really capitulating, which is a very good sign. Like, we're not getting a big capitulation rally immediately upon testing resistance. You use trailing stops when you say tighten my stops? No. No. Sometimes, if I have trail stops, I'll tighten them. But generally, when I'm using trail stops, it's for positions I'm not, like, actively managing. Yeah, okay. So, the reason I put a trail stop there is I just wanted it to stop immediately on the next green candle, but stay right at the money. Because it was in the process of dropping. So if this had kept dropping, right, from here, then I wouldn't have gotten stopped out, right? The stop would just follow on its own. But it bounced, so I get stopped out right away. So putting like a very, very tight trail stop like that can be beneficial if the candles are moving, kind of the direction you want them to. That because if you put a limit, right? Like if I set a limit here and then it drops, then I've got to move it every single candle. It's very situational, but yeah. That imply there's only a few parties holding those puts? It could, yes. Or the parties holding those puts are very confident. At this point in a trade, do you take profits or average up? I just took some profits. Um, largely in order to ensure that even if it does bounce and I get some slippage on my exit, I've covered all of my cost basis and I now have enough money to buy back the sold calls. So I sold naked calls yesterday to buy the puts at 45.50 for October 20th. What confirmation before averaging up? I mean, I'd wait for a breakdown below the resistance level, and then I would add to the position if I was going to add to it. I'm not going to add to this, right? This is already these are 4,500s, so they're already like in the money, like very deep in the money. I'm not gonna pick up anything else. I have puts at 44.70 and 44.50 from like dead straddle legs that I've just kept carrying. So I don't think I need to add a lot. Actually, I bought a put instead of a debit put spread in the pre-market. I just turned it into a debit spread whilst up 25% on the contract. Is this what they call a pro gamer move? It's a move. VIX is up almost 3%. This is wild. Well, it could go up more if we get under 44.75. This is still pretty bearish. The fact that this keeps breaking down even more so. Volume is pretty strong today on ES too, especially the downside. If ES loses 45.20, we'd be looking at like 45.10 for the next resistance to the downside. Then 4,500, 44.90. Yeah, I just kind of won every like $10 basically. 4,500 will be the strongest resistance. RSP testing intraday support. Gold rocketed this morning. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, an RSP breakdown would be very good here. Because tech's not propping a lot up. Oil's still up. That's gonna probably slow our descent. Dollar's down, but yields are up. That makes sense. USD JPY 147.69. Yuan's doing fine. Russell down. Nasdaq down 122 BPS. Nasdaq's getting fucking wrecked. RSP gap support. RSP is the equal weight. It's an ETF that tracks the equal weight SPX index. This is a good sign. Okay. Could VIX get some VUPs? Well, below 44.75, yes. Below 65, a lot more. There's far more short puts around the 44.50 level than there are here. Did you see the new Zero DT ETF? Yeah, it's like sell side and weighted with QQQ or NQ. Have we recently started talking about tracking RSP more? I mean, me and JFresh always have watched it, but it's been kind of relevant as liquidity in tech dries up. So as it becomes harder to pump the Mag 7, keeping an eye on RSP becomes more and more important. Will you be joining me on my sponsored lunge across Europe? Think of the children. I don't even know what that means. What are you doing to European children? Is that like a marathon or something, or is it more like a Forrest Gump type of deal where you just start running and don't stop? I have a cash account, normal daily monthly expense account. I want to look at some dividend CSP plays to have extra cash. Can you suggest some safe things to try? T? I mean, I wouldn't say T's safe, but it's got a fat dividend. Lunging, and your answer has just killed at least 8 children. Oh well. Sounds like they were pretty close anyway. Can't stop, won't stop, run stop. I think he meant luging, like a bobsled on land. Okay, that's even weirder. Harami on rye. You guys have the most ridiculous names. I definitely meant lunging. Oh, okay. Fuck, I want this to slip so bad. Oh, shit. Big Bear. Will T hit 17? I don't know, maybe. That'd be cool. One DTE 4500s were chef's kiss. I'm well aware. I bought way too fucking many of them. R Pi squared, thank you so much, man. Did you actually want to say something there? Or you just wanted to get rid of the notification? Would you think that with us below the gamma flip, it would be far easier to just dump down? I mean, yeah, that's how that works. A little easier to dump down. I mean, not only, more importantly, we're below gamma neutral, which already makes it easy for us to dump. Below delta neutral, even more so. Will VIX hit 17? Not if they can help it. What's your price expectation for Monday? We could see a continuation of this depending on how low it falls. My message is expressed to 70. That'd be cool. I'd really like that. That's not gonna happen, but I like it. Well, who's grandma and why is she neutral? Well, she's not. She's bearish right now because we're below her. Hmm. Anyway, so LQDW or QQQY for fixed income. I don't know their like I haven't seen their like white paper on the fund or anything like that. So I'm not sure. I have to look over their prospectuses and then see what they're using, because I mean if they're selling like 0 DTE put side, that doesn't sound that doesn't sound good in a down market. How do you feel about O right now? I'm not buying it. Not until housing starts to stabilize. It could be like a year and a half out. I didn't really get the best exit on my O when I sold it. Although now I feel like a champion. So I don't know how low it's gonna go because I don't know how bad the housing situation is gonna get, and I don't know how bad like lending rates are gonna get. They could get much worse, right? But I would say that I would become significantly more interested in the like mid $40 range. Like I don't think they're gonna go under, but it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know how much fucking like MBS and CMBS exposure they have. I know they're more focused on residential real estate, which is slightly more preferable, but will you be participating in my big wheel across Illinois for those impacted by Wall Street crime? Starting in Chicago, finishing in St. Louis. Most of us won't make it. Uh Awkward. Somebody would still be under WHP's cost basis for Express. Will you be participating? Oh, I think they're doing 0 to 5 DTE put side, trying to yield 0.25%. Okay. Well, that's not a very aggressive target. How do you feel about PayPal? I don't like it. I haven't liked it. People kept buying it. I was like, it's probably going to keep going down. And they're like, no, it's going to turn around. It's got so much value. I think it's just kind of a value trap. And increased like competition is ruining their market share. Coworker just told me about some yesterday. I cringed. Well, he's upset today, I'd imagine. Would you eat the moon if it were made of barbecue spare ribs? Um, I do enjoy a barbecue spare rib. I don't know if I enjoy them that much. It's not a simple question. Let's say we break and hold 44.50 today. If we break 44.45, we could fall to delta neutral today. If you were a hot dog and you were starving, would you eat yourself? I know I would. Do I regenerate? Do you see a pullback in prices, BTU, ZOM, etc. commodities? If SPX drops like 4,400 or less, not specific today, but generally, I mean, yeah, they can take a hit if the market's dropping. They usually recover faster in the event of a big correction. Is there much room above 25? Yeah. BTU is disgustingly undervalued, so. My grandma stopped using PayPal a year ago. If you were to for a company and they're about to IPO and give you a stack of stocks, would you sell at market open, Heard it's dumb to count on the company for a paycheck and retirement. I don't know. I guess it would depend on how high it IPO'd. Or if you think the value of the company and the, like if you think the growth is kind of tapped out, then yeah, you probably don't want to hold bags. But if you think the company is going to continue to grow, then not necessarily. I think that's very situational. Look at Kava, right? What's your favorite planet? Mine's the sun. The sun is a star. Would you eat your own leg if you were stranded and starving on an island? I feel like I'd try to get like a fish first. Hoes don't use PayPal. They expect Venmo or Cash App. Below 44.65, Big Bear. Big like Vega exposure. So yes. The call wall was at 70 and it's been broken. Did I fucking close that? Son of a bitch. Ooh, yeah, we're getting a lot more put interest coming in. 60, 65, 55, 50? I think these are being bought. Starting to build up some put interest at 40 and 30, which is pretty sexy. Yeah, and ES lost 45.20, so we're at 45.10. I don't even know if 45.10 is going to present a lot of resistance here. It could. Maybe like 45.06. Given the rate at which we're dropping, I'm not sure there's a ton of defense at 4,500 on ES. Now I'm just angry that I took some profits. Well, here I go. Call and chase for the re-up. Okay. So I'm trying to buy fucking 0DT puts at the bottom. This is how you guys blow up your ports. You're like, oh, it keeps going down. Time to buy puts. I'll wait for it to stop going down. Then I'll buy them on the reversal. This is the bottom? I mean, it may not be, but what an awful time to pick them up. But Gherk, we're going to DN. We haven't broken 450 yet. Or 4450. As a this morning put holder, let me tell you, I'm highly incentivized to close my fucking puts. They're up like $30 right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm not closing them, but they are up. I could buy back my CCs for half of what I sold them for, roughly. Or I can just leave them there till October. Mother of God, look at VIX. Yep. Look at all you guys shitting your pants yesterday. It'll never go down, Gork. Please, in the future, remember that SLD is Wednesday through Monday morning. I wish Fidelity would send out notifications like they do when there's a holiday. Gork, we aren't getting assigned on BTU. I know. I missed yesterday. I guess I missed a bunch of pickle jar whining. So much. No, I don't want every Wall Street Bets member taking part in this trade. Can I ask for OI status on J&J? I've got some October puts on the 165 rejection. I don't have a lot of data for J&J, but okay, I'll look. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? And it looks like people are getting kind of bullish on it. It may drag down with the market, but healthcare tends to have negative beta. Charm's extremely negative. So it's probably going to bounce above 165 in the next couple of days. I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna. It's gonna be a big bounce, and if it's not just gonna be met with more selling, but it does look like it's gonna bounce in the next couple of days. Putting stops on. Just a PSA that even with the spike in VIX, put options are still pricing in no future increase in volatility. If you had the choice between being the top trader in your field or getting mad cow disease, which would you pick? The first? Win bear song? Maybe below delta neutral. Yesterday was lame because I didn't jump in. Today is looking like a sequel for me. Forever on the sidelines, gripped by fear. All right, poured up 50% today. Usually don't hold overnight, but no call side for you yesterday was all I needed. You're a god, Gork. Thanks, man. I will say that my put only overnight straddle was a fantastic idea. I should do this more often. If you had to choose between being able to get laid at any given moment by any woman and being able to get $30 million handed to you right now, which are you choosing? Same thing. Any expectation changes on XPR recently? Also, when will its options chain open? I don't know, actually. I'm surprised they haven't opened an options chain on it yet. Probably because volume's low. I'm almost up. I'm up almost 30% because I full ported into 0 and 1 DTEs last night. Nice. If this doesn't bounce like right now, this is bearish as fuck, right? Yes. Continued downs with no reversal, very bearish. Although it does appear to be doing a little bit of a bouncy. There is now quite a lot of put interest at 55. 50, sorry. Hold on. Positive delta's picking up a bit. But there's almost no call side volume. There's a decent increase in the call wall at 4470. So here's what I think. I think if we reject, like if we get a bounce, but we don't break above 4470, still bearish. If they get us above the call wall, that might be it for the day. I mean, we're a bit oversold, so like I said, let's see where this bounces to. We want it to stay under the call wall. I want this to finally be a proper SLD like you've seen in the good old days. You mean like last month? God, you guys have the memory of a goldfish sometimes. It's been 84 years. No, it's been about 30 days. That's like people are like, Jamie hasn't been above 25 since last year. I've had that conversation with like 4 people this week. Jimmy was above 25 twice in June. Again in March. Goldfish apparently make above average traders. Sometimes bad memory, sometimes not great at analysis. A little patience. We're busy losing money on the fly here. Jimmy's literally never been above 25. AM expirations at noon, right? It's based off the opening price. It was above 25 a few months ago. That was when I sold it. Smart. Last month, SLD didn't drop 2%, right? No, it dropped like 3. From the high of the SLD period in August till into Friday, it dropped 260 BPS at its low. Thoughts on that bounce? It was shitty. The fact that it wasn't better is probably bearish. Nice chunk today. Nice, Jason. Congratulations, man. Don't give us patience. Publicly shame us so that we get better. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. But it's not as effective if you tell everyone. Last month, SLD didn't drop 2%. It's crazy to think how much I've lost playing GME weeklies. Saved a lot not trading that stock. Oh yeah. If we did hit DN, would you hold over the weekend? Hold. Well, hold what? My 4500's expired today. I have 4470 and 4450 like straddle legs that expire Sep 29. Those I'd probably hold over the weekend. We almost have 100% down day on ES, or 1% down to 100 BPS down day. Can you shame me? Talk about how being 95% ZOM is dumb. I mean, you've exposed yourself 95% of your portfolio to arguably one of the most volatile markets. But your cost basis is low, so what do you give a shit? I got fucked on my 0 DT 44.90.95 bear call spread yesterday. Last night I did not expect my longer dated 65.60 to actually print. I think I finally learned my 0 DT lesson, maybe. Did you? Or are you just gonna remember this fondly now? What do you think happened to that homie that got millions and meta calls? I hope he got fucked. Girk, banks are affected by rate hikes, in particular regional banks. Also, is the Fed a bank? The Fed is both a bank and all the banks. Like the bank queen. I'll be honest, Jimmy was. I didn't play it. I'll be honest, Jimmy was more volatile. I made a good chunk just trading weeklies on it every day. Morning drop, then bounce, then drop like clockwork. Yeah, trading Jimmy was good for a while there. Mostly during the period where I didn't trade Jimmy actively. I can't say anything bad about it though. It made me a shitload of money. 100% down to yeah, same like nuclear war. Call wall breaking down. I just want to hear the bear song again. Well, let's see. I will say that the call walls. Oh, somebody asked me about J&J. Yeah, so I think I answered them, but the data loaded. There's a decent amount of call interest at 65, but not a ton. Most of the call gamma on the chain is at 160. It still looks like it could bounce a bit though, off of the charm. Did you cover HE already today? It was trying to do shit. Trying to see if we're going to get a continuation and to where. All right, so sub 60, we ramp up on the drop to 50. VIX is picking up a bit. Potential for a turnaround kind of looks like shit here. Fuck, that's cool. That looks super bearish still. Could break down a little harder. Ooh. I think yeah, I think a little more stagnation here at 45.10, but it still looks pretty bearish. Sub 450 seems difficult. Not a lot of fucking call interest anywhere though. Just 70. Outside of 70, there's not even like call interest above 70. I'm not sure. It's really possible that like the 70 call wall is just there so they can like de-risk puts. Do you think J-Pal would be our pal in the pickle jar? Do you think he's a lurker? I don't know. We're down about 100 to 115 BPS so far for this SLD, correct? 250 BPS would put us around 4,400. Am I seeing this right? That sounds about accurate. Hold on. You might be a little bit off. 250. Yeah, 250 would put us right at about 4,400. And so far, we're down about 106. I feel like I have half of my week has been spent on options repair. What a wonky week. What percent of your full port is GME profits? Ooh, roughly. I know, I kind of know it roughly. It's about 18.5%. Give or take. Gork, I did it. I made money. My soon-to-be ex-wife appreciates it. Thanks. You have to tell her that it's your passion and you can't live without it. They don't know that, Salty. Does NVIDIA have some significant support here? It's a very important level. It's like the long-term trend. It hasn't quite hit it, but it's very close. So it may. Although if it breaks, that's super fucking bearish. Where's Dirk been? Work stuff. London close in 7 minutes. Yep. SPX goes down more today. Where's the strongest support for a bottom? Like 44.50. How's Fubo looking today? Could you tell me what the next resistance above and below the current price is? I might finally sell some weekly 250 CCs. How many? All right. Thunder. Here's the Fubo chart. Screenshot it. Go ahead. Take your time. Peerless Scarred, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. I appreciate it. Is this consolidation bullish? Bearish? Just consolidation. It's not particularly bullish. Or bearish, actually. I guess it's a little more bearish because it's not breaking up a lot. So not a lot of buyers and not a lot of put capitulation, although that could change level by level. BBY ex-employees filed lawsuit against committee responsible for overseeing 401k, claiming losses exceeding $5 million for Mass Mutual guaranteed investment account, which is believed to pose minimal risk. That's like negative 200% for me. 2000%. I swear to God, if anyone in the pickle jar plays the bear song independently, I will hunt you down. We better not bounce. Purple Hippo, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Does that change towards the end of the week? Yeah, over the weekend I usually buy more theta. BJ on straddles. Yeah, like either the next Friday or I'll buy the next major expiration. Usually like I'll either be buying the monthly or the end of the month for weekend straddles. Most of the time. Sometimes, like, if vol's high, I'll just buy the next Friday, but it's proven to be overly cautious in the past. But most of my, like, when I do buy the, like, 14 DTE straddles, they generally both sides print. So they have a much higher success rate than the, like, 4 to 7 DTE, but they require a much larger move in the underlying. So thank you. Perfect. Thank you. I accidentally took selfies, but now I know I'm the resistance. Mass Mutual guaranteed investment account. LOL. Yeah. I closed everything after trauma, made $200. Well, that sucks. For next week, Europe raised rates, so JPAS should do the same, but everyone is still expecting cuts. Yeah, well, the CME thing was wrong like all of 2022. And then in 2021 it was like there's an 80% chance they don't raise, and then they people people were, or there were, well, like March for instance, or after March, they were saying there was like a 94% chance that they raise rates. And everyone was like, no, they'll never do that because the banks. And then they did it anyway. So the CME tool is not very useful for determining what JPOW is and isn't going to do. What's useful for determining that is his words, which he's, through all of this, JPOW has mostly done what he said he was going to do. It might not have been enough or soon enough, but he has stuck to the script. And the script is if the Fed's measures of inflation are continuing up, then they will continue to make the rate more restrictive. They want here. Yeah, I actually had this conversation with Jay Fresh last night a little bit. So I don't mind reiterating a bit of it to you guys. JPAL wants bond demand to rise. And to get that to happen, he needs yields to go up. And why? Well, because if bond demand is high, then treasury issuance has less effect on money supply. Otherwise, treasury, like if bond demand is low, and yields are flat or down, then treasury issuance is additive not only to money supply, but to inflation. Mass Mutual was DFE's employer. Yeah. I'm sure the Bobby conspiracy theorists are like, ah, as their equity gets destroyed. It makes them less profitable, but easier to manage, yes. But you generally have to hold them longer, right? Especially if we have very little like open close variance, because you need a big move for a lot of theta, and over time, that spread widens, right? So you might only need like 50 BPS here, but you need like 150 here. So it's ideal to get out of the straddle as soon as possible. Versus later on, because if the price doesn't change sufficiently, then you might not get out of both sides equitably. I think you mean he remains devoted to maintaining the dual mandate of the Fed, and that remains to maintain inflation at the 2% goal and keep unemployment low. Don't forget price stability. You forgot price stability. How could you forget price stability? What the fuck, man? Bobby can no longer be traded at Fidelity. Ha. Just logged in. 4460 strong enough to be the floor? Or is it more likely to bounce off 4450? There's more Vega risk below 4465. A lot more. So they may try to defend it and they may try to de-risk it. We're more likely to bounce on 4450 than we are 65. Adding or re-entering Apple position here? I never exited it. Although I probably should. Yeah, it's still down. I need it to go. Yeah, I still need a continuation on Apple. I wonder if I can sell these. Nope. I don't think I'm worried about a bounce, right? Yeah, bulls are definitely still trying to protect their Vega risk at 65 through 50. But they're only protecting it with a call wall at 70, right? So as long as we don't, the same thing still applies. As long as we don't break above 70 in any significant way, then we can still fail later into the latter part of the day. Their Vega risk at 65 is likely why we're held up here. Yeah. Tesla about to break a trend on the 1 hour. Does that matter, or am I looking for confirmation bias? It matters. Yeah, a failure here is pretty bearish for everything. Apple, Tesla, SPX, Nvidia. Even ES. Not good for GME next week since they're not shorting it with the market drop. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily bad that they haven't shorted it with the market drop today. Who's the dude who wanted to buy puts at the bottom? He should thank you. That was a spook. Hey, interested about spread widening. So 444.50p to 929 entered yesterday, exit today, up 69%. It's up to you. I mean, you've got some profits. If we move to test 4470, we probably move above it. I mean, even if we move a little bit above it, it's not a big deal. We just don't want to break above it, right? We don't want the puts above 4470 to capitulate. What we want is more puts to, like, long puts to load up on the consolidation and drive VIX higher so we can break down. But like hitting like 40, like 4472 or something isn't meaningful. We never get an OPEX for GME anymore. I don't know if that's going to be true. GME looks like it's going to run. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. It does. How did they find a way to make this boring? It's a bear flag. It's super exciting. I don't know what you're talking about. We got greedy on the 0 DT 44.95, 85 put spreads as we tested the 95 level yesterday. I didn't set a stop and I got my cheeks clapped. Thanks for continuing to hammer on fundamentals and position management. Up 25% today. Nice, man. Why? Because of tips? Yeah, I mean, they're not usually wrong. Hmm. The fuck? Really? Good piece of shit. Hmm. Thank you, Nuke. Do you have a line in place to keep this in check? What? I mean on futures, yeah. Much more bearish to fail off of like the 17 than it is to test the 20. So we'll see. And we're starting to get some volume on this. So it might fail. This might be the end of the bear flag. If Jimmy hits 1860, I can retire early. I hope no one copped. I'm waiting for a bounce, like Girk said. We'll see. We'll know at the end of the day when people start complaining about their blown up ports, right? Jimmy 1920 bull spreads for next week. I mean, you can, I guess. I would like this to sell off a bit harder. gonna fucking chop forever, aren't we? RSI turning around. MACD turning around. More volume needed. Implement 1 minute MACD crossover. SPX is gonna annoyingly end of the day flat. I don't think so. I think if we survive like the next hour without running up, then we'll get a continuation into the end of the day. If we don't break down before then. Some things don't look quite as stable, like NQ. Oh. VIX and VIX futures correlation is at its breaking point. J-Fresh, you gotta fucking see this, man. Do you have a GME position for OPEX? Yeah. I have like I have some debit spreads for October 20. How do I get rid of an annoying woodpecker that's making holes in my house? I know you have a relevant experience with VWasps. I have no fucking clue. It's really cool that the bear flag failed here. Especially if it doesn't bounce up and retest the bottom trend. Because it would never want to do that, right? It would want to just keep failing and let us drive down to delta neutral by 2 o'clock. Don't do it, you piece of shit. No, fuck off. Open up the VIX. Oh, it's so close. Ha! Ha ha! Fuck nerds. Can you explain the correlation? Uh, over the last 3 days, correlation between VIX and the contract in front has been, you motherfuckers, has been exactly 75.94%. Well, that's bullish. I mean, not if it goes up more. I tried the reflector things. I'll try an owl next, but they look atrocious. Are woodpeckers afraid of daytime owls? Just get a stuffed owl, Barodactyl. Get like a mean looking one. This is bullshit. Last gasp pump. We'll see. It may be, yeah. That's better. Rejection looks better on the 15, so I'm gonna look at that for now. Okay. Get a 22 with rat shot and be done without having to guess. I don't know if you can legally kill a woodpecker. Second rejection, more or less likely after the first rejection. More because they burned up all their buying power trying to restabilize it. I think more importantly, the next test of like 65 here is more bearish. Not so much that this test is less likely to break out, right? It's actually just more that another test of the downside here is less likely to find the same or equivalent amount of buyers, and so has a higher chance of continuing. Although really right now, I don't think they care so much about the SPX price as defending Vega risk. And we all know they go to extremes to do that, so. Do you see more continuation into Monday? It depends on how far we drop today. I feel like you ask me that every day. The close level is very important. Yeah, I think this variety is protected here. Rough. Paint yourself like a tree, then grab the woodpecker when it lands on you. Ah, the Snow White approach. Nice. Does the pumper's ability to pump and hold the market up for 6 months present enough of a threat for other big fish to actively try to destroy them? I think as we get a breakdown in alignment of long side entities, which we have, um, then it becomes much harder for them to do what they do. Back in June or July, there would have been no question that they were going to be able to push us up through gamma neutral, right? The amount of leverage being put into play was significantly larger than what we're seeing now, and the available liquidity was there to back it up, right? Um, but that's broken down a lot, and the diminishing returns are having a greater effect now. And more participants, especially as they drive VIX into the fucking dirt, are encouraged to buy up that supply of very cheap volatility, right? So mechanically, by the very nature of their positioning, they encourage people to take the opposing side of the trade. Accidentally flagged an IT email from our India offices as phishing. Oops. Oops or Patriot. Invite the woodpecker inside. Teach it how to trade zero DTs on the SVX. It will be destroyed mentally and give up on previously desirable pursuits, such as pecking your house. Just get a wooden keyboard and put grubs in the buy and sell keys and just let him go to town. I missed the first part of the stream. Were you able to take some time to look smug regarding not opening up a long side last night for a straddle? Yes. I'm still pretty smug about it. It hasn't gone away. What if the woodpecker trades better than you, though? Awesome. I've been trying your bird intelligence BITM trading system, and I've lost all my money to spreads, trading fees, and grub costs. What do? It sounds like it's the bird's fault. Take it out on him. How does it feel to make my annual salary overnight? Pretty good. Also, you're not doing bad for yourself. Do you ever celebrate big wins? No. Sometimes. I have less frequently than I used to. I don't. You just buy shit, right? You just blow money. That's how you celebrate winning money, is by spending it. Do you consider last night a big win? It's solid. I mean, my goal is that, or but well, between that and 300% of that a month, generally. So yeah, I mean, having one trade make all your money for the month is really nice. Does gambling gains from a big win on zero DTEs count? Sure, if as long as you do something more consequential with the money you win. If you just throw it right back into zero DTEs, then that's tough. So it turns out studying a half decent engineering undergrad is pretty profitable. Not bad. I haven't closed the position yet. So far, I've locked in um like 120K. But I lose compounded money on the upside because I have naked short calls at 45.50. But yeah, realized 129.5, and then unrealized right now 169.40. What's the most you've made in one trade? Mm, fuck. Actually, the pimento. I think the pimento is the most money I've ever made in like one. Well, I guess it wasn't really one trade though. It was like 30 dead straddle legs that all went in the money. The most I've lost, it's like almost 3/4 of a mil. on Netflix. I made the money on Netflix, and then I went short, and it never dropped. At least you didn't lose a $2 million house on Netflix. True. Oh, fucking come on. They're really gonna try to defend VIX until the very end, aren't they? Just let it fucking fall. You already de-risked. Even if we hit 4,400 at this point, VIX isn't going above 16. Come on. You got nothing to sell. Let it go. I just want to make sure there's no buyers left when it drops. What strikes your bull call spreads on GME? 1922 and 2025. Yes, they de-risked, but how about a second risking and then de-risking? I find I make riskier plays trying to build my port up to the point that I can take lower risk. Two steps forward, one step back a lot of the time. Ironically, it works the opposite way. You should take as little risk as possible while building up, and then expose yourself to more and more risk as you have more and more capital. Psychologically, that's hard, but that's the much better approach. Especially if you're already under. Yeah, it's a lot of people really struggle with being underwater and trying to make that back, like trying to get back to break even. People lose a lot of money doing that. Like they take on more risk because they're down. And the answer is to not do that. I know that sounds overly simplified, but yeah, you want to reduce the amount of risk you take when you take a big hit like that, and you know, build back slowly. Because when you take a big drawdown, you need to increase your like win rate, and the way to increase your win rate is by taking on like less risky strategies. Any thoughts on shorting SVIX for vol exposure? You could. It's an option. It's probably also mispriced though. Well, those are like the two big port killers, right? Is like scaling up and leveraging up on a loss. So this one's because of elation. This one's because of desperation. They're both bad. If you do both, it cancels out. Just cut my September 17 SPY 440 put at $100 loss. About a SPY 0 DTE 445 put. Ew. Risky. One of those. I mean, the September 440 probably had a better chance. It's what, SPY 445 is at the money right now? Oh shit. Oh, okay. That's off. That's way off. Why is SPY so far off? Are you still in uranium? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 3 to 5 year hold for me, so. Happy Friday, Pickle Man. Thank you, Captain Ron. Thanks for the continued commentary, analysis, and education. Happy to help. I appreciate it, dude. All this bullshit will be worth it when we close at 44.40. Still very far away from that. Time for the baby bulls? I don't think so. I think this is kind of like the end of the, like we're running into the end of any bullish potential. Momentum's going to start to shift the other way. So they have a very little window here to like maybe recapture 70 or close their 70s out. But I think ultimately this is going to start to fail soon. This is not a good like V setup. What's your uranium play of choice? I have DNN for long term. Well, mostly SRF. Like the majority of my hold on. I just want to set a stop on this. Okay. The majority, yeah, so the majority of my uranium exposure is SRF, and then I have like a 15% of my total uranium so exposure, 15% allocation in Euro. And that gives me a little broader exposure to like the prospecting side without taking on as much risk. Imagine how cool the market would be if we didn't consolidate or pump for 2 hours every time we're near Vega risk. Imagine how cool it would be if you took that knowledge and then used it to make money. There's a lot of money to be made in the information that we provide for you guys. You just gotta think about it differently. You gotta think about how can I leverage what I know is gonna happen into making money instead of constantly trying to position to fight against what seems to be inevitable, right? If you know we're gonna stabilize and consolidate every time we hit Vega risk, then when we hit Vega risk, open a condor, right? Or buy into the reversal, or there's other approaches besides just being like, oh, there's Vega risk there, my put's here. I want to break through the Vega risk and get to, my put strike. For me, the lesson is if they're able to retest, they will until they win. Also, that unless something significant changes, this continues indefinitely. Well, it can't continue forever. They can drag out for a long time, but the returns are diminishing. Look at Siri bar rates going back up. Ooh, cool. Yeah, maybe this week. This is kind of what I was hoping for is SEP OPEX for Siri. I mean I still have like 5, 6, 7 Jan calls. So bar rates going up is cool. Did it move up substantially or just a little bit? A lot of four dummies info lately. I do appreciate it. I'm trying. I really hate the hand holding, but I see that people need filled in on the basics a little more often sometimes. So I try to backtrack. Usually throw 5 to 10K in a degen port. I think I should wait to just start with 25 and paper low risk trade until I fund. PDT has been a killer. PDT's a fucking bitch, man. How are you tracking Vega risk with options data? What is some QQQY on my lunch? General opinion on the fund is negative, and they think it will flare out relatively quickly like other vol farm ETFs. Well, I mean, it should be very successful when vol's high, right? Kind of like QILD. I'm more concerned with how often do they pay out the dividend. Because that doesn't sound like a fund that you want to sit in for a long time. Honestly, unless you're doing it's monthly. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. You think it should be fucking weekly. Honestly, unless you're doing level 3 options, a cash account is the move. Margin only gives you one more round trip trade anyway. Yeah. But having the option for level 3 options is huge. How much do you think market makers make annually on burnt up options from PDT accounts? Probably a lot. If we lose 44.65, how probable is a 44.50 test today? Pretty good. A failure here is very good for a test of 44.50. So some brokerages will let you sell spreads with cash. Just some. I think Fidelity does. But most won't. And you were correct. VIX does want to rip. But will it? Oh, fuck. They're fighting back so hard. Stagnation is the enemy of the bears. I don't like that. Correlation reversed again today. Vol starting to spike in relation to the yield spreads. That's bearish. Hmm. When you started streaming, did people talk you into it, or was it your brainchild? People kind of talk. Well, so I was writing like DD on Reddit, and people had a lot of questions, and people were like, "Hey, man, you should do like a Twitter space or something like that." So we can get like more questions out of the way faster than through like the comment section. And I was spending like, I mean, at the time, Supersonic was popping off, so it was like I was spending 12 hours a day answering people's questions in chat, and that seemed like a waste of my time. And I didn't want to use. I didn't. I don't even think I had a Twitter at that point. Um, but I had like an old YouTube channel, so I was like, oh, I'll just do like a couple hours stream, and that kind of just turned into this. I'm in a lot of areas, so you should shout if J&J goes below 160. I'm not watching it at all. Set an alert. I thought this was the bottom. Why does it look like we're going down more? Who said it was the bottom? This is gonna... Consolidation's gonna extend out. This is still really good though, right? Like, the fact that we haven't broken up. Because that momentum's slowly reversing. Maybe one last attempt to save the distributive effect here, and then we start to lean towards the bear side after this rejection. Like really lean into it and start to break down. The reason I haven't funded a 25k account is I get FOMO and end up doing degen things. I can have 25k in a few months and just keep the 5k left in this account safe. Why don't you fund 30 and only trade 5 of it? Put everything else, like, put the other 25 in safe shit. Right? And then only trade 5 out of the 30k. That way you're not, mired with PDT. Or you can keep yourself from trading the other 25k, that is. Did you learn anything valuable about the markets during the height of the GME SS stuff? I learned all kinds of shit. It was awesome. A lot of my trading strategy has changed dramatically due to everything that happened during GME. Like Pickles pick, like most Pickles picks, like a lot of those are, kind of how I used to trade. Like you just level to level, easy shit. GME changed that a lot. I really thought in the beginning you were just Warden Elite's friend. They took a big loss, you just took over. No, so at the time, like Warden was really the only one who was providing any kind of commentary that wasn't bullshit. But his like knowledge of options and technical analysis was very much at a beginner level, right? But he was trying to like get real data and information out there, and I felt like that was really valuable. Like people should have that. And then so he said he was gonna stop, and everything else on Supersonic was just like wild tinfoil conspiracy theories and gargling out of its balls after his massively incorrect due diligence. And so I was like, I could do it, I know this shit. Set an alert, Darbwire. Cool full port 30k 0 DTs as soon as the cash settles. Can you disable ads on your channel? I don't have ad block in my car. Get fucked. Did you fix the TV? It wasn't broken. She was just using the wrong remote. Anyway, I think you have more degens now. Eh, maybe. We gotta focus now. Retest of 4470. Sure, but I mean, we just broke into the original, like back into the original trend. We gotta focus now. She definitely knew it was the wrong remote. I mean, there was like 7 remote controls, so I could see it being confusing. No, it didn't vibrate. That's not real life. Be honest, how many 1824C do you have on GME for OPEX? I have like 50 of the 1922. I think I have like 70 something of the 2025s. It's a lot of remotes. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're all for. It's like a sound system one, and she has like a crazy entertainment center in her apartment. She's got like one of those remotes that's like it's almost like an iPad mini. And I think that's the one that like controls everything, but I figured out how to turn on Netflix, which is all that mattered. We know, bro, but did you fix the TV? No, I didn't introduce her to 0 DTA options. That's fucked up. Tips update. I don't think a lot's happened. Still spreading apart. Looks like they're trying to short covering. That's always fun. Or the MM's shorting covering. They're pumping Tesla. Whatever. Does your neighbor know all this is going on? Maybe to some degree. Are you talking about the stream? What an effective downside hedge against crashes be using futures on SQQQ SDS? Or is that not possible since they're ETFs? Are there SQQQ futures? Or are you talking about like synthetic futures? Did you guys hang out yesterday? Yeah, a little bit. No, I don't have a girlfriend. If we closed SBX right here with your straddle for Monday, be call heavy or put heavy? Just curious. It'd probably be even if we were to close at 44.70. I wouldn't wait it. I don't really like waiting the weekend ones anyway. Can you give us your boots on the ground report if there's a migrant problem in New York? I haven't noticed one. Is that why you were late today? Hanging out with her too late? No, I was hanging out with JFresh too late. We were up till like 2 in the morning waiting for fucking the data to come in on the options chain. You dated that girl 2 times in 2 days? Are you having an achy stomach? I'm not 16, man. Do you prefer Tinder dates to end at your place or their place? I would prefer that most people I meet on Tinder don't know where I live. Sometimes I just get like a room at the plaza and they're like, "Don't you have an apartment?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but I really like the book Eloise." No, nothing's going well. No one's being a part of the stream. Does your bio say, "Don't worry, daddy's got it"? My Tinder profile is actually fucking ridiculous. It's legitimately just pictures, like photoshopped pictures of me from the stream. Like me holding a duck, me as Xerxes from 300. There isn't a single actual picture. Yeah, there's a picture of me as a centaur. His bio is Fintom Daddy. It was at one point, but that attracted too many weirdos. No offense. I almost fell off the treadmill laughing at Eloise. Well played. That was a real situation that happened. So Dan for Hire major Tinder, kinda. I'm visiting New York City in November. What are some must-do see eats that I should look into? You should go to the Guggenheim, the Met, and you should go to like Guggenheim, Met, MoMA, and the Museum of Natural History. Those are all super dope. Eat pizza, as much of it as you can before you go back to your shitty pizza from wherever you live. Scars, Prince Street, La Industry, top 3. Um, See if you can get a table at Per Se or La Bernardine if you really want to spend some money. Chef's Table at the Brooklyn Fair or whatever the fuck it's called. That place is awesome. Stay away from the touristy spots. They all suck. My 4465, 4460. Also, don't hang out in Times Square at night. You'll get mugged. Bear call spread is bleeding at this level. Close now for a small loss. Or wait till end of day and either print or max loss. And this uncertainty, it could go either way by end of day. 65.60 bear call. I mean, you could end up profitable on it into the end of the day. You're already basically at max loss right now. So you need it to slip a little bit before you can close it anyway. Chinatown, yeah, but the food makes me feel like an Italian in Italy. Some pretty good food there. Washington Square Park is where all the fun is once the sun sets. Sure. I can walk around Detroit at night without being mugged. Okay. In New York. Not Namwa Tea Parlor is fucking dope. Yeah, that too. If you wanna get like dim sum for lunch one day or something. Namwa Tea Parlors, chef's kiss. Yeah, 290 credit. I could close now for 350. That's probably not gonna change a lot into the end of the day. It's mostly Cantonese. I'm not a snob, but I've had some very bad versions of South Chinese foods. Yeah. They exist everywhere. I mean, New York City's Chinese food, for the most part, isn't very authentic, but it's kind of its own deal, right? It's, I mean, very much in the same way that like Italian food changed with like the immigrant population that came to the U.S. Like the Chinese food adapted too, and I wouldn't say that one is better than the other. They're just different, right? Like if you start looking at them as like individual cuisines instead of like a knockoff of the original, and like how like the immigrants adapted their food culture to the ingredients that were available to them. That's kind of interesting. Did you know that Per Se is temporarily closed? I did not. That's why. Maybe they're remodeling or something. I had a girl once after a Tinder hookup. I was moving cities and upfront about it. Say she likes me and wanted me to stay in touch. I said no. Then she played Sam Smith Stay With Me on repeat. Sounds like she knew what she wanted. Did it work? Are you married to her now? Can we test 4450 now? I could maybe give you an idea of how long that might be. Slightly longer. Although, yeah, things are getting, I don't know. It's like in this funky place where like the momentum's still dying off on the bull side. It could be a little longer, I suppose. Hold on. So like 1:30 to 3 o'clock, somewhere in there. The momentum's shifting now, right? Like they're blowing off the rest of the bullish momentum, but we may not have like a steep drop like 45 44.50 till like 1:30 or 1:30 to 3 o'clock in that time range. I don't know how much volume is going to pick up yet, so it's kind of still indeterminate. That'll tighten the closer we get. I'll give you another estimate a little later, but don't buy homemade bird nest soup from the homeless guy in the subway. You mean egg drop? What's Charmadillo gonna do? Kill the call wall. I couldn't handle authentic Indian food, but tikka masala and butter chicken are gifts from Shiva. I miss Walken. He provided a great foil for you to shit on. He's still here. He's just can't communicate with me except through Ko-Fi. TSM has told suppliers to delay delivery of high-end chip-making equipment. Ooh. Sanjit. RSP has failed. That's a good sign. Every great hero needs a heel. But I'm not a hero. Well, yeah. Don't put me on your pedestal. What's up, trader? I'm gonna start calling you Trader Pop. What's up, dude? You have 2.5 days to keep the market up. Pedal stool. I love that show. Tikka masala is Scottish food. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's fucking delicious. I think I'm averaging up my BTU position. Thoughts? Kind of missed the window there, though, didn't you? I mean, it's still undervalued, but it's not in a range where I would buy it. Broad commodities took a little hit today. If the market drops hard enough, BTU could pull back under like 23, under 2350 is much better. Under 20 is insane. It's tick to ikka. Tika means needle. Isn't it? It's British. Your phonetic spelling of this is confusing. What happened to the guy who made fun of Carl's tea every day? I don't know. He got banned for posting pictures of anuses, and then I thought Han unbanned him, but she didn't. And then I didn't realize he was banned for like 3 months. And then I unbanned him, but I don't know if he ever came back. What's on DVN price not correlating with oil prices? They don't have as good analyst expectations, and they're not as exposed to raw crude, but their profitability will pick up with oil prices increasing. So it'll be more reflected through their earnings. Also, if nat gas prices increase. So DVN's kind of mixed exposure. Nat gas is still very low. Yeah, sure, send it. Like butter chicken last week. Where do you think we'll be at by FOMC meeting next week? 4,400 straddle at that day. That'd be cool. Tikka? Is it tikka masala? It was concocted in the UK. I know. Tiki torch squash banana. Tikka? Is that how he was trying to spell it phonetically? Tikka masala? That's much better. I cooked butter chicken last week, and it was the best butter chicken I've had in a long time. I just said send me the fucking video, Dwayne. I don't really like Indian food, but I ate at a place in London with this Indian spice watermelon. It was awesome. Every time I've gone out for like authentic Indian food, it makes me sick as fuck. Like, I don't know if I'm allergic to something, but like, it's like the peanut shit, whatever's in that, kills me. So I didn't hear you. My boss walked in on me. Bone chicka wow wow. I don't. I just don't really like the spice flavor palette of Indian food. It all tastes like dry dirt flavor. That's not true. They have great flavors. It's just some of those flavors make me violently ill. Maybe it's the garam masala. Maybe it's. It could be the chili. Maybe I don't know. I'm not really allergic to spicy food anywhere else. Not tikka. Tikka. Okay, this is. I'm not gonna. The fucking. Did I say it right? You gotta fill me in if I can walk me through this, because it's already too much work. Indian food adapted to the Japanese palate. Chef's kiss. Yeah, I would never think that. Interesting. Taika? Put more pressure on the K? Tika. Okay, fuck this. They're all insane. It's Tika. You got it right. Okay. I'm saying it wrong. The second K is silent. Hey, it's doing that thing I said it would do. Cool, man. Oh, yeah. Full bear. What's spoofing? It's like slapping the order book with a bunch of fake orders to drive up the price or drive down the price. Pronounce the I like you do in the word sit. Tikka? Tikka masala? All right. Either would be understood. Source, I'm actually from the UK. I feel like we've spent way too much time on this and we should be far more focused on SPX breaking through 4460. I make Indian food for a living. Let me know if you want good recipes. Ship them. To the guy who was adamant that it was Tika, I asked the guy who made it for you the next time you grab it. This is clearly chat trolling our innocent and trusting pickle deity. I mean, our financial advisor. I mean, our dear shill. Also, it's pronounced turkey salad. Where's the closest support past 4460? 4450? This is actually awesome. All right, so volume picked up, and obviously the potential for a breakdown accelerated, but this is only the beginning of that breakdown. This can continue. Right? Why would the nice, hardworking Hispanic guy know correct the pronunciation? What do you think about Jan 25, QQQ, SVX, NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Meta puts? I actually like Microsoft the least out of all of those. Riskless free money? No. But you probably have a decent chance of realizing some profits depending on what levels you target. No, I don't think this bear flags back. I think we lose the daily low. We're very close to it. If we don't lose the daily low now, we will between 1:30 and 3 o'clock. VIX correlation's about to break. This is so exciting. Oh, fuck. It did break. It's at 76% now. They're losing control. That's it. I'm gonna chase. Just set a stop. Don't be an idiot about it. What are you watching? All kinds of fun stuff, Yaga. Nice try. And is it just correlation, or is it a different kind of correlation? There's so many. Foiled. To be fair, outside of very particular circumstances, it's a mostly useless indicator. Ah, feels so good to be right. It's better than, it's more than the money, you know? It's about the vindication. Winning first, profits second. Actually, winning first, gloating second, then profits. I feel like this week you've been more right on your predictions than any week in recent memory. It's been... I'm pretty sure Pickles Picks has been... Actually, yesterday was wrong. Yesterday was the first incorrect analysis of the SPX in... I think it's 27 days? Which is a good streak. It's not my best. Also, Pickles Picks over the last 5 weeks now have been like above 90%, which is pretty good. It's not 100%. I could do better. Let's put some holes in these. Still drop till they try to gain control of VIX at 14, probably. Surprised they're trying to fight for 60 at all. That seems like a fucking waste. Why bother? Slow down Vana. $44.50, another level we get hung up on. Actually, hopefully not. 44.50 could just break. You took yesterday personally. It shows you care. Despite your best efforts to convince us you do not. Well, I was like $30,000 in the hole, and Smooth kept asking about his fucking out of the money puts. I don't think there's really support at 55 and 50. Like 50's got some support, but 55's not really a support level. God, I love kava. Beautiful spicy meatballs. Are you trying to be like Gaff? It's hard to always be bearish. Apple failed. Yeah, I know. I see. Didn't fail enough for me to take profits yet, but it did fail. Tesla's starting to fail too, but I have some time on that. Why the fuck did I buy a SEP 15 for Apple? Some of these positions are uniquely retarded. I hate this port. Bro, Cardano's the future. Any chance we'll see 44.80 today again? My short call spread at 90% profit. Hold to 0. 80 seems unlikely today. But I mean, if we get like start to get a wild bounce at the end of the day, you could cut it at like 95% or something like that. If you're really afraid. I'm Jamaican and my absolute favorite dish is curry goat. My favorite Jamaican food is the little beef patties. And that bread. The cocoa bread. That shit's delicious. But I like the spicy, like the little spicy pastries. Those are good. There's a place in the Bronx that has them, and they make them fresh. And they've got the Scotch bonnet peppers in them. Fuck. I'm gonna go eat those today. Don't forget to mention hummingbird cake. That shit's delicious. Is that Jamaican? I had no fucking idea. Their bobsledding team is pretty good, in my opinion. Is Tesla outperforming the rest of the market because of zero DTs? Largely, yeah. This is what I kind of warned everyone about yesterday. Fucking Tesla degens. That's okay. They'll lose all their money, but they'll also hold their options into expiry. So now we're approaching a point where Vega risk and the standard deviation move in the underlying or in SPX are both sufficient to catalyze additional deposit requirements for margin. Now, intraday, they don't care about this so much, but should this close at these levels, that would be a very big problem for them because their risk is much higher. And that can create like kind of a bleed over SLD effect. Since SLD has become kind of a continuous thing since March of 2022. Nice, bearish on Apple. Congratulations. I have an inadvisable number of 0 GTE 4430s. Are they gonna prompt? I don't know. We'll see how much put interest picks up beyond 50. 50 is tricky. We have the momentum. We kind of have the momentum to smash through 50. And we're getting very close to Futures 4500. Futures 4500 could stabilize price action though, so be careful. But we may only stabilize for a little bit and then continue the breakdown. Ooh, God, I like that. Or maybe we just lose it all. Maybe we really fucking just... It's been so long since that's happened, I don't believe it can. 4440 put interest is picking up, so it's 4445. They're not inconsequential. Oh, and the call buyers just got blown the fuck up there. That's fucking tasty. VIX's gonna break 14. I mean, either they're gonna fight for it or it's gonna slam through it. So we'll know pretty fast. They started buying calls like here. And they got fucking destroyed. So VIX 14. So the MM right now is going to be hedging prices towards 44.41. The MM's not really, they're not very neutral here. So they're putting downward pressure on the price action now. Which is why this bounce looks so shitty despite the insane amount of call volume that's come in on it. So if the puts at 44.50 holds, they could kill it. Go down. Or scale down. Okay, there. The rest of those 4500s are up 551% right now. This is a big day. This is like I'm getting your shirt. I mean, I'm not gonna take my shirt off, but maybe like a sock. This is the bottom, right? Maybe not. What's the price for shirt off? I think we'd have to hit like 43.85 or something. Like it'd have to really just crater. No songs. Nothing but tension. Chilling at Shoney's, but thank you. My calves are out because I have my pants legs pulled up. Actually, it's just the right pants leg. Come on, you got this, Bears. Let's go. Careful with 35 if this does break down. Because if they can't defend this, they'll try to defend delta neutral. Dude, I asked you for no 4450 till Wednesday. Just be happy your Octobers are back up and you have nothing left to complain about. God damn it, Dwayne. No, 4435 is the strike above delta neutral. So many 0 DT 4490 is too early. But you still have your October 4450s, right? I love reading WeBull comments. That's actually cancer. There we fucking go. Forty-four 40 gamma is picking up. Shorting VIX. Hmm. So some put capitulation here. I just don't know if it's enough. Momentum still favors the bear side. Yes, the ES bounce on 44.95 is kind of weak. So volume's not there yet. But it could show up. There's a little bit. Failure to fill that gap's pretty bearish. I think we can ignore this. That we should probably keep. Time to V up? Not yet. Let's see what happens here. Hmm. I think this breaks down again. The question is where? That's the big volume. Yep. Fuck. That's annoying. Still haven't regained 60. There's like so I'm hesitating because there's not a lot of call interest here. Can just slide right back into 50. Momentum still doesn't favor the bullish side. And this is the breakdown, maybe. That last push was a little much. Sorry. I just got shit to manage. One more minute. Let's fucking go. Hmm. It's just stuck under 60. That still looks bearish. $15-minute. That's very bearish. Alright, so just wait it out, I guess. Tough. That's tough to wait out. Are they buying calls? Yeah, they're trying. I still think they could fail, and if they do, I think they can fail to 41. Like right here. It might take a minute. Forty 44 41 hard resistance. Yeah, I think it'd be very, I mean, 44.50 may already be, but I think it'd be very hard to break through 44.41. Or at least it'd be very hard to hold any price below that today. We don't want this to walk down. We want it to sell off. The amount of control they have on VIX is, it's truly admirable, right? I mean, you think about it, we've dropped 100 points today. VIX is barely up. Okay, that's a good first sign. It's admirable until a tail event. Yeah. If you remind me later, Dave, I could send it to you. I don't have it right now. Actually, I might. Ah, shit, I don't. Hold on. I have a second, I think. Just like, kind of looks like M's still being shorted. Yeah, I don't think they have any liquidity issues here. That sell off into earnings was a sell off. It wasn't like a big short. DDS 340 by October. I can check the secret DDS DD. Need to pump those like numbers up. Probably doesn't help when I'm completely silent for 30 minutes at a clip. They're still fighting back against the momentum shift. Successfully so far. Although we're now about like 10 minutes from it shifting even harder. So by 205. More bearish. VIX is up 100 basis points. SX down 107. It's stupid. VIX, first of all, VIX is up 765 basis points. But it's basically just a dollar. Well, oh, yeah. Rather give you the 20 bucks. Is this the collapse of the financial markets and life as we know it? I don't know. Well, 9 more minutes. I should say within the next 9 minutes. What level are they fighting for on ES here? 4,500. Struggling with like the underside of 4,505 right now. Squamps, thank you so much, man. Dewey, CEO of Rice and Bean Jelly Hole. Welcome to Cornishon, dude. What 20C7DT is $20 C7DT? Is this wrong for OPEX? No, it's just very exposed to theta decay. I don't understand how VIX is not reacting, but on a slight push up, it's getting slammed. That's because they're shorting vol on the push up, like shorting the fuck out of it. What's in the next 9 minutes? I think this breaks down. It's only 6 minutes now. Nothing like trying to short VIX into a breakdown. That's some desperate shit. You get $100 for every $1 difference. Yep. Would closing the contract just before expiration be about as profitable? Can be. Not always. It depends on like your premium and stuff. I think this is it. Oh. Whoops. I think you're right about the Tesla call. People auto close it too. I mean, I've got theta on the Tesla position, so I'm not super worried about it. $203. $204. Ooh, fuck is that? Stop loss on? $205. Oh. What do you think about the actual uranium move? Is it squeeze time or coming down the next weeks, months, years? Lame. I gotta wait like 20 more minutes? Really? Fuck off. God damn it. Well, maybe not. They're really propping it up against the downward momentum here. That's the problem, NW. They're still dodging the sell-off on ES. At 4,500. If they hit 4,500 on ES, I think this sells off hard. But they're trying to push back against it. This isn't super influenced by SPX right now. But yeah, I think if we hit 4,500 on ES, we're gonna hit that big pile of sell orders. Oh, there's a little volume. Yeah, 40. Well, not even 4505. 4501.25. It's very close. Soft landing down to 3200. I mean, that would be a soft landing, actually. Hard landing would be like Schiller PE under 10, which is really, really fucking low. What's your current position? I thought it was just puts. Why does it matter how long it takes to drop down? I have a few positions. I have like these zero DTE. I've had these for like a week. These zero DTE 4450. Oh, hold on. We're gonna get the test. Zero DTE 4450, 4435s. I have about 60 of those. And then I have 50 4500s, and then I have 4450s that expire next week, and I have 4470s that expire today also, from like dead straddle legs. The time matters because if they don't shift momentum in time and hit those sell orders to drive the price down, then they can reverse it. Ooh, big fight at 4500, huh? Failed to close the gap though. Okay, there's the gap fill. Still inching its way up. We still have like hmm. Volatility starting to pick up here too. So meme traders are exiting GME in droves again. That's not really relevant. Fuck, they're losing their bounce on futures. Or exactly 4,500. Oh, we just slipped it. Volume? This breakdown's really important if we wanted to see DN by end of day. Although, I still think DN's kind of off the table. They'd really have to lose control of VIX. Volume's increasing on futures. This candle's gonna close under the 4,500s. Yoo, yeah, it did. Keep going. You got this. These fucking buyers are persistent as hell. VIX at 1407 now. DN by end of day is aggressive as fuck. My downside target's still just here. But yeah, DN's a little lower than this, but that'd be crazy. We could slip this a little like that. But I don't think we can. I still don't think we can hit DN. That still seems really far off. These fuckers are gonna try to reverse this again. Ten more minutes. Every fucking time they delay it a little bit longer. Bounce to 4480 from here? Pretty unlikely. The Bulls really don't have very good positioning right now. $44.40 interest is still picking up. A little bit at 30 too. Although that might be sold on the first drop. Well, on this drop. Hmm. How much theta would be appropriate for 4400p from the next bounce? You'd probably want a decent amount because don't forget that we'll have some kind of reversal probably in the next like 2 to 3 days. The next 2 to 3 days of like next week, we'll probably get some reversal. I mean, simply just from being oversold, right? Yeah, seems kind of insane that they're even able to fight against all of this. They're trying. They're in a very bad position. They would have done much better holding on to 70, but they prepared for this, right? That's largely what the last 2 days were, was prep for this happening. Futures is still fighting with 4,400. Alright, let's fucking sell off. Come on, this is ridiculous. 220? There's only like 10 minutes left on the momentum shift, and if they stabilize here, that's really bad. Will we get a new low now? We will if it breaks down. Or at least like a double bottom. Okay, that's good. Let's see how put volume's looking. Okay. Put volume looks good. 50, 45, 40. 44, 45 interest is picking up a lot. So is 40. So I really don't want to lose. I really don't want to lose 50 here. Stop hunt. This candle should still close within our channel here. Well, I guess the channel's a little off there. It's one of those two. Few minutes left. I need volume somewhere. All right. Is hanging on for more than 215% profits greedy at this point? I think it is. It's getting pretty greedy, but I mean this has plenty of confirmable like turnaround levels. So it's not that their like risk is difficult to define here because it's not like a straight drop or anything, right? There's like several consolidation levels that you can set stops at. When you own that many sold puts, you know how to predict the options gex after they expire. Yeah, you do. Well, to some degree. Are you still playing Upstart in any way? Did you buy more? Did you? I have like bear spreads open on it, but the vol hasn't really been worth it lately. I just wonder if getting back in is a thing or wait for more down. Actually, I think Upstart might OPEX. I'm just not sure when. I'm not sure if it's going to be like September or like nearer their next earnings. But they're getting the ever-loving fuck shorted out of them without a lot of progress. So that's usually a good sign. All right, we're starting to lose 50 here. Futures are, well, almost below 40. Well, they're below 4,500. But no volume yet. I wonder if they're waiting for like 44.98. Sell at the 98. $98 to 90. That's a fucking hell of a move. Okay, so it's 230. Almost 230. If they hold this much longer, it's going to start to turn bullish. What? Blurk? Oh, sorry. This is riveting. It's kind of fucking intense. They slowed down like the bearish momentum on this push, but I don't know if they're going to be able to stop the push. Like futures, okay, so futures just broke 98.25. So if we're gonna see sell side futures action, we should see it soon. In 1 minute. Is that gonna do it? I'll slow it down. Fuck. All right. So many fucking positions open. There's 230, and that should be really okay. Five more minutes. Um, I don't like that. Let's look at the volume. Ooh, yeah, volume just dried up completely. Apple's selling off here. What an excitingly boring day, but I'm so happy. I mean, I'm pretty happy too. I just want to try to get out of the last few of these positions as equitably as possible. want that. Well, they stabilized it for long enough. That's annoying. I'm gonna close these. Oof. Okay, that feels awesome. $45.20 end of day? No, I don't think so. We could still just end up mired here in like the 44, 50, 55 range. But I think they just fucked their chance at a breakdown unless they get it in like power hour. And in that case, I really don't want to fucking take the risk of like holding debit spreads for that. Like right now, this is turning around. I think. Hmm. See them try to push 60. Okay, I do have a day trade. That's cool. What a day. Yeah, well, we found the bottom. It it came on time. It just didn't break down. Well, it was 2 minutes late, but sorry. I shouldn't make notes of that, actually. Wonder if I can fix that. Does anybody remember the first time I said 2:30? What time it was? It was after the breakdown, right?
No, don't rewind. I think I know where it was. I think it was at 12:45. And then that was 2 minutes off. But what if this reverses? I don't think it will. No, the upside momentum's pretty good there. They shorting vol? Yeah. I've learned so much from you this month. I made a bunch of money today. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Yuza88. Congratulations, man. That's awesome, dude. I'm stopped out. Could have done better, but up 28% on the day on my SPX Gamble-O-Matic daily funds limit. Win's a win, man. I'm glad you got one. Oh, shit. No. Bears don't win here, right? They lost too much ground. Right? Where are the fucking buyers? I gotta push harder than that. What type of pen is that? Sharpie? I feel a Tesla Pickles pick coming on Sunday. You might not be wrong. Although, if Tesla gets one last bounce here to 75, I might just average down the shit I already have. I have a pretty big position on Tesla. I don't know how much more I want to add to it. How's Spy get 3-4 ahead of SPX? I don't know. I mean, they're never exactly the same, but that sounds awfully wide. I guess the futures roll. If I learned anything from WWF and Rocky, it's that you can never lose too much ground, unless you're referring to Jimmy, in which case you can definitely be too far underwater. Thanks, Taco Squire Gordon. Protecting your ass is not complete control. It's kind of different. Now I want to look at the future and see what's going to happen there. How are people feeling about Monday? Today was a big drop. I wonder how much they can claw back. Are you bullish on Tesla? No. I mean, maybe like end of day, but like not actually. Ooh, that's pretty bearish. 75 call wall. Gamma flip's got a big fat put wall too. Okay, like that. If Tesla goes back up to 275, I'm gonna be rich. 294% SPX 4440 put. Somebody pinch me. Thank you, Gurk. Deep appreciation. You got it, man. I don't know what you're talking about, Taco Squire. I just meant, like, as in the next day. Come on, you guys can't let VIX close at 14, right? I feel like they need to pull back like 20 basis points, and they need to get VIX back to like 1375 or 1350 before end of day. Assuming we close at this 50 to 55 range, downside on Monday is more likely due to added margin deposit requirements. Well, it depends on where we close, but yes, it could be. Board Gamer, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Is this your first time? In 3 years? Thank you, so 2 years. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream's over, if you need any help. Today was a good day. You're welcome, driver. Can everybody please remember next SLD, whatever it may bring, that SLD lasts until Monday of the following week. We won't. I know. No, fuck you, Popcorn Trader. Wait, did you close your puts, or are you still fucking waiting for him to go $15 in the money? It did? Oh, thank God. I don't have to listen to you complain. Until Monday. I wish I knew when SLT ended. I wrote it down, Gurk. Alright. The social sentiment being so bad is what made me go all in on zero DTEs today. Interesting. That's a hot take. Using spreads has been a game changer for me. It's really good for some people, especially people that aren't like good at reacting quickly to what the market's doing and cutting losses. Limiting risk from the onset can be very helpful. I've taken my account from 5K to 5.6 this week, and it's been easier with spreads. Nice, man. Well done. What is SLD? Supplemental liquidity deposits from FINRA. Or a specific learning disability. I can't believe you managed to make me end in the red today. My trading port is green though. Wait, what? When is it exactly? The Wednesday before OPEX at market open until the Monday following the OPEX expiration at market open. This is like my fourth time. Oh, okay. I just didn't remember. I went from 10K to $2,000, and now I'm here contemplating where I have gone wrong. I don't know. Walk it back. You definitely went wrong somewhere. The common shit, overholding, targeting targets too far out of the money, no hedging. RC changed the dates every SLD and NOPEX. He doesn't. Ooh. Really? Was that call profit taking? Those fuckers. Hold on. Bears are getting feisty. Hold. Bears are getting very feisty. They did not like the bounce. Yeah, fuck, they just bought a shitload of 4450s. It's me. I'm the bear. What, an hour? That sell-off was kind of crazy. Maybe I don't need it. Want an open, an IC, and a close. Between okay. That got weird for a second. It's back to normal. Somebody rug pulled the bulls a little bit. I only had a couple 35Cs. It was not a big loss. Just the last 2 months, I made some mistakes. Have you spent a lot of time paper trading yet, Jeeves? I made riskier bets to make it back. Yeah, that's far too common. When you take a big drawdown like that, reduce your risk, target safer strategies, higher win rate, lower profitability until you can turn your port around. Catch yourself before you do it. There's nothing even like FOMO and elation are probably not as bad as trying to trade from like a desperate position and make back what you lost quickly. Change your instruments around, reduce your risk, target income strategies, build your port back up. Then once your port's built to back up, and it can take a while, then you can start adding risk again. I didn't rug the bulls, but I did close the other half of my 4500s here. So I might have helped him out a little bit. I knew where I went wrong. All right. Well, all you can do now is decide if you want to give up or get better. I'm curious how you manage big portfolios. It's harder. That's a lot different, yeah. Even just like going back to this is so hard because of it. I've almost blown up this account like 5 times. It's pretty close to getting blown up right now. Do you just use really safe plays to make consistent gains? Largely, yeah. That's a big part of it. I mean, the vast majority of the money I trade is used in like high consistency, low profit trades. And that ranges from anything from like kind of like leveraged up dividend portfolios to big like 300 bps 90 dte condors and stuff like that. What in the fuck is going on with this market right now? Why are we getting so much end of day volatility? Seems the Bears want to fight. These are calls taking profit at 55. It's like dip buyers closing their calls. The Bulls are actually trying to get it like VIX back down. Huh. Although if we go under 44 to 50, the Bears are going to get very excited again. Dude, quad witching OPEXs have been the most boring fucking days for so long. Usually they're just like all through like 2021 and 22, they were just like kind of flat. I have some in the money or near the money SLD positions dated for 9/27/29. I'm leaning towards holding them for more Monday downs, or would you expect an oversold bounce? Monday's looking pretty put heavy. I would still say it very much matters where we close today. There's a call wall Monday at 75, but then there's a put wall at 80. So I'd imagine those are probably going to stay. Both of those are probably going to stay in place. Growing a portfolio like 7 figures above takes way longer than the journey to 7 figures. No, they grow very fast because your like total amount of capital is huge, right? So you know, 2, 3, 4, 5% on $1 million is a lot more than 5% on 10K. And you have less frequent drawdowns, so the like the volatility of your total value is drastically reduced. But it does shift. I mean, it shifts from making money to protecting money. Even 5% on 2K. I've been profitable all week. I think I finally fixed a major psychological issue in my trading. For a long time, I've broken my rules about getting stopped from a position for fear I could not get back in. Making sure I follow my stops and the risk I set at trade entry has changed everything for me. Smart. Yeah, that's good. Statistically, Mondays after quad witching is up 0.07% overall on the day. However, half of those days are up 1% and the other half is down 1%. Woo. We'll see how much Vega risk carries over till Monday. That could make a big difference. Hmm. I think bulls are going to try to pump the shit out of this into close. Especially if the 4450 isn't in the money. Is Monday going to be flat if we close above DN? Not necessarily. If we close below 4450, Monday could definitely sell off. Like we could sell off into the open and then fall to DN. We might bounce there, but what's your current put to call ratio on Tesla? I have no idea. I don't have any. Well, I've sold calls on it. Hmm. Still keeping Apple puts until the end of the month? Yeah. Yeah. I think Apple will continue down for a little while longer. Slowly, but if it starts to break down through 75, I think it's very likely that it loses, well, I think it's pretty likely that it loses, 65 and 60. Or, well, down to 60, which is all I really give a shit about. Baba's still in play? Yeah. I averaged up some of my 85s for October, like the other day. It's getting close to breaking down through the long-term trend again. Come on, where's that tech pump? So they're shorting vol to try to push out the puts, and trigger their stop losses. But they're buying a lot of out of the money calls too. How's Siri looking for OPEX? Could be interesting. Yeah, I don't have calls that expire today, but I have leaps for five, $6, and $7 for Jan. Is pinning from here to close expirations gonna make stuff weird? Wait, what? X? Oh, if we pin here? I mean, we're in a bearish range. Not not the most bearish range, but we're like right at the test of a very bearish range. I keep doing the opposite of what you say is going to happen minutes before you say it. I'm starting to think I'm not good at this. Homebuyers pull out of property deals at the highest rate since last October, Redfin says. Bullish. STX up or down? Moving my stops around to stay in the fight, but I missed the last hour of the stream. I think bulls are gonna try to like drop VIX and pump SPX into the end of the day to reduce margin requirements over the weekend. Most people just, yeah, but Deepak, most people just fucking throw money into the stock market and hope it turns into more money one day. The vast majority of them don't know how it works. Can Fubo see a drop soon below 238 in the coming weeks? I'm trying to plan a re-entry after today's profitable CC assignment. That's possible. Yeah. It's pretty liquid right now, so I wouldn't say it would have too hard of a time seeing, like the 230, was it 238 or 223? I should have bought another fucking 55. Ah, whatever. That's cute, Tim. But I will tell you, it's one more month where I won't raise the price of Dillionaire. Through all the inflation and all the free money, I've kept it flat. Think of the savings. Can't do this to me. For what Dillionaires is, it's cheap as fuck. You could go pay J-Roll $150 a month to just copy Pickles picks. You should change the Dillionaire's price as per the monthly CPI. Dillionaire's is way better value than Pigeon Whale. But Pigeon Whale lets me know you care. I thought the fee was for gatekeeping so the bots can't get in. Mostly. Well, bots and poor people. I'm just dead inside. Cheap or inexpensive. It depends on how much value you get out of it. Trading discords of the same caliber, of which I don't think there are very many, usually cost like 150 or more a month. There aren't any. Thanks, NW. How much capital do you think you need for Dillionaire to be worthwhile? I mean, that's just a question of your own risk management. There's plenty of stuff in there that doesn't require a lot of capital. We can't pigeonhole for the DDS DD. Very disappointed to find that the secret DD is only available to quants and pontiffs. I'll ship you some DDS DD right now. There you go. I'll put it in the secret Pigeon Whale channel for everybody. Tim Nguyen, thank you so much, man. Hit me up on Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude. I don't know how much Dillionaires costs. I think it's more money if you have an iPhone. Zillionaire is already worthwhile when you get PiFi to read dumb messages on monthly milestones. I have a 2K fun port and a much larger IRA. Zillionaire is valuable for both. Thanks, man. I paid for multiple years worth of Dillionaire and one Pickles pick. Yeah. The extra cost for iPhones user is an idiot tax. Dumb stuff. Thank you, NW. I hit you with the good reactions on that DDS DD. Nice. Oh, you threw a little razor on there? Don't worry, I'm all trimmed up, man. Gork is a shill. Yeah, I am. Thank you so much, Dwayne. Also, welcome back. When AI Gork, so you can take some time off. If you ever went on vacation, the economy might crash. Yeah, that's why I don't go on vacation, because I don't want to miss that. Billionaire's worthless. If you can't call people poor, what's the point? My man. And for you pigeon whales wondering about that, DD, yes, I did. I never left. I just got poor for a while. Well, you know what I mean. Is a strangle tastier than a straddle this weekend? Vix is still very low. Vix is really too low for strength. Well, see, when you're buying a strangle here, you're kind of just hedging a put that's out of the money. I don't really think that's the best use of them. Chase in the Wind, thank you so much. Guys, give Chase in the Wind a shout out for your Dillionaire coupons. I appreciate it, dude. The poors in here love the masochism. I sure do, since I am poor now. Well, you're you're down, but you're not out. You could try to earn it back. Richie Zillions, thank you, dude. Jason, give him a shout out, man. I'm wondering if I should trade my Pigeon Whale sub for a spot Gamma account again. Considering my own calculation of Gamma Max for GME yielded a figure of 402.30. Does Spot Gamma have Gamma Max? They have. I know they have Hero, and in Heroes can be kind of close to figuring out intraday hedging. Although I'm not particularly fond of their methodology. But their attempts at Greek neutral are terrible. I've checked out the competition. I'm well aware. Someone admitting to a big loss while I was gone. Ask Jeeves got fucking wrecked this week. Bad position and then some additional risk on in order to try to win it back. Their hero indicator is like $400 a month. Yeah, and it's not really that great. I mean, you don't need to use a GPU to calculate GN, DM, GM. Might make it faster. Aggressor, welcome to Zillionaire, man. I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, dude. 10 months of free Cornichon. Thank you, Chasing the Wind. Thank you, Bithead. Thank you, Gurk. Carry this ported pigeon whale. You got it, dude. Just 20 bucks of the Tell Us Your Eggplant Parm recipe fund. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Harami on Rye. I'm really glad you guys made some money today. For those of you that didn't, there's always tomorrow. I'm trying to learn the math for binomial trees. I feel like a nerd. Wait till you get to trinomials. BJ, welcome to Zillionaire, dude. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord, man, and I'll get you added after the stream. I appreciate all the support. Cheers. A doctor diagnosed me with trinomials. Started the week down 700, ended up 2K. Fucking A. YouTube appreciates the support as well. They don't get much from memberships, although super chats are the worst. Everyone's direct deposit must have gone through. Everyone's joining in. I'm off base for targeting a 21 OPEX on GME, 3.5 less than GM. Pretty rare. Well, mostly because like FOMO picks up on GME if it starts running, and you're talking about a run greater than 10%. So that's gonna push GM up a little. And I don't think we've had any like full like liquidity blowouts on GME that have resulted in a price less than Gamma Max before. Although I guess the potential for that is always there. I never target above Gamma Max, but I usually target like just below or at it. Holy fuck, I've been here that long? Yeah, you have. And all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Not for me. Friday, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it, dude. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. Thanks for everything, Gurk. You helped save my underwater pets. Third time as a Zillionaire now, but with a steady job, I hope to be around for the long haul. Cheers, man. Congratulations on that, dude. Both saving your underwater pets and the steady job. How many paper accounts did you double during your work trading time in your life? I'm at 14 accounts doubled. Started with 5K. Seriously considering moving to a cash account. I mean, I would be moving those beyond. Doubling from 5K is very easy. Like, no offense, 14 of them in a row is very good. I'm not trying to belittle your accomplishment. But get them from 10 to 25. That's far more important. You need to, because you need to learn to scale. And it's bitch in PDT. I wish I could flex higher numbers. Will you accept my measly 11? Yes, I will. Thank you, Baby Well Nuke. It's okay. I'm not going anywhere yet. Up 4K this week. Thanks for all you do. Nice, man. Gotcha. Yeah, I always just reset at the 10K mark. It's good to learn how to scale up. So like 5 to 10 is that could be a few trades, right? But 10 to 25 it requires you scale and a little and probably diversify a little to manage risk. And learning those is important. Rims and Tims, thank you so much, man. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club. Or no, I won't, because you're Cornishons. JK. Give Rims and Tims a shout out for giving you those Dillionaire coupons, though. What account level do you need to start scaling? I mean, they all scale differently, but like options permission? Are you talking about like options permission or how much capital? You can scalp pretty effectively up to like 100 grand before you have to like diversify strategies. But well, at least for me. Some people just keep scalping, they never stop. Five to 10K ports have a kind of low success rate over time. 5K ports have a pretty good chance of getting blown up. So it's important to learn to scale because you need padding in order to not blow the account up. If you're like if you're trading 5 to 10 over and over, right? Unless your win rate is like 60%, which is that'd be very hard to pull off. Um and even at 60%, you're still blowing up 4 out of 10 accounts, right? So your growth rate over time is stymied. Halfcrow, if you accept 11, surely you'd accept 10. Absolutely. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, guys. Doesn't matter, you're green. I'm getting a little inheritance in a couple of months, and I know this sounds wrong, but I will be stronger than before. Oh boy. Okay, so listen, Jeeves, use the next few months till you get that capital to practice, get consistency, get your risk management down, figure out your capital allocations, right? Open a paper account with however much money you plan to use, right? And trade it. Trade it, over trade it. Just keep trading it. I can't stop you from throwing your inheritance into an options account, but I can at least help you and make sure you don't blow it up right away. Just blow it up later, but you know. Thank you, Rims. I've literally been trying to bust the 5 to 6K wall the last 2 weeks. Today got me over 6.8. Nice, man. What did you scout back then? Oh, all kinds of shit. And mostly like SPY or TQQQ. Facebook was really good back then. Before it became meta. Amazon was pretty good. I used to sell obscene numbers of CSPs on Apple. It was a bull market, so I just fucking I almost always had CSPs open on Apple. I went like an entire year without assignment on Apple CSPs. Selling them like at the fucking money, like $1 out of the money. Then I got smarter about it and started selling like condors on it. I turned my 5K port into 2530 twice, blew both of them up. Yeah, that's a scaling issue. Like over trading because you have the funds. I started a 1K account on Monday. Today it's 2.2. Nice. Should I just try to keep going to 25K? Previously I was going to transfer profits to my larger brokerage account to use for spreads. That could be a good idea. Or just try, yeah, I mean, you could try to keep going. 2K is not a lot to transfer over, I assume. Unsolicited advice: try not to focus on account milestones and focus on executing a good trade. Yeah, I agree. Closing price predictions. I still think bulls want to get it up above 55. They're just not having a lot of success. Like the call volume at 55 and 60 is fucking nuts. But so's the put volume at 50. So it's, I guess we'll see who wins. Big Bear. Yeah. Allowing capitulation? Yeah, I think so. They're trying to get the 0 DTE puts to close. GME drilling? That's kind of good, right? I'm hoping the 55 sells off. Interesting. Okay, so if the 55 put sells off here, which it may not do, but if the 55 put sells off here, they're in a pretty good position to pump it up to like 60. What's QQQ doing? Ooh. Hmm. That's not super bullish. Well, that kind of is. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, fuck. $15 left? It'd be great for the Bears if we close below 44.50. Yeah, very good for the Bears. I think maybe after settlement, we could bounce maybe like Wednesday or something, Tuesday or Wednesday. But Monday, I think probably more down. Unless we regain like 70 by the end of today or something, I think Monday is going to be more downside. Yeah, Fed's next week. So I think we'd probably rise into the FOMC meeting, which I believe is Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday. So Tuesday, early Wednesday, probably up. Monday very well could be more downside though. What's Gamma Max on GME? Uh 2339. Delta neutral's 1830, and we're above GN. Is this gonna break up or what? Ooh, more shorting. Looks like the 4450s want to stay in the money today. Not a lot of time, but it's only $5. What's the drop required for SPX circuit breakers? Was it 7.5% is the first one, and then I think it's like 13 and 20. Might have scratched it on something. Do you think KView and HE should be fairly priced at? KView should probably be trading closer to like 24, 25. HE is tough. It's hard to determine because of the legal consequences. I mean, it's probably worth more than it currently is trading at, but how much more is kind of abstract. We don't know how much liability they're going to be exposed to in the future, right? Odd candle there on tech. If they're going to pump, they don't have a lot of time. Look at Jimmy. I know, I see it. Is this gonna be Black Monday? I doubt it. Um, Although I guess news could come out over the weekend, but it'd have to be something crazy. Like Russia uses a nuke, or Japan raises yields to, or raises their central bank rate to 5%. Jimmy coat hanger to break into your car formation. That's a short cover formation, but it's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm straddled at 44.50. 44.50 is roughly where max pain is. I don't think I'm in the movie. Dave's Bearish Baconator. There was a dude with a cat beanie in the trailer, like Caterpillar. Siri getting absolutely rocked into clothes. Interesting. Oh yeah. Damn. That's kind of cool. Here comes the pomp. 6 minutes left. Let's go. One Sigma move. You can do it, Bulls. Or nope, they can't. I don't know if they got another one of those in them. How much data did you get on your SPX straddles again? It's like 3 to 5 days. I bought SEP 29s today. 44.50 September 29. No Sigma for you. Yeah. Wait, there's 4 minutes. Let's see how bullish they really are. I can't imagine they want VIX to close above 14 and SPX below 44.50. I'm surprised they haven't shorted the fuck out of vol already. Two minutes left? There's no way they could pull that off, right? The 55 puts at least have to win here. Oh, interesting. The 55 puts took profits. 40,000 volume on the 45-55 strike. Yeah, that's out of time. Today was fun. Yeah, it was. It was a good day. Do you have a risk of being breached on Monday with this end? I can wait until end of day recap. Yeah, DN's definitely at risk. Oop. Ding ding. The day is done. Closing at 44.50. Which is kind of a blow for the Bears, but and VIX also below 14. So they managed to eke out a small victory, at least as far as margin is concerned, going into Monday. Um, as far as our price level goes, they're in a pretty bad spot. Um, hard to claw their way back from here, especially a close at this level. Monday's expiration is pretty heavily weighted to the put side, with puts, the majority of puts at 44.50, 44.45. There is a call wall to the upside at 44.75 and a put wall at 44.80. 44.30 and 4400 have also gained a lot of interest going into Monday morning. So that may be where our the extension of this move goes. Look over here on futures. We're probably going to get a little bounce into close, or after close, as the market maker deleverages. Futures, really what we want to keep an eye on for into Monday is that we want to open below this level. So below this level, and that's bullish. That's gonna be our bullish signal for Monday, and this right here, which is hard to see, but it's 44.90, is our bearish level. And then yeah, everything's gonna be pinned around 44.50 until we get a break up or break down of those two levels. And then I would expect any move that does not break out of either 45.20 or 44.90 is going to pull back to 44.50. So expect this to maintain especially actually over the next few trading days, expect 44.50 to maintain a strong amount of attraction for any price action. And so price is going to be likely to revert to that level on any failure and on any bounce. But that's what we'll be watching over the weekend. Obviously, keeping an eye on gold and Dixie. Dixie's still kind of clawing its way back, but closed the day up 0. Gold and silver both up today. Oil up 1%. VIX up 8.5% after yesterday's stupendous drop. So it's clawing a little bit back, and the farther end of the yield curves expanding a bit. So yeah, we've got the US 30 now at 4.418, and we can look at that at relation to Dixie. So some new highs. They're well close to the prior high. Yeah, I guess close to the prior high here, which was this morning on yields. If we go out to like the 1 day, I'm gonna give you a little better idea. Starting to move up to the high at August OPEX for both the 10, 20, and 30 year. Dixie significantly higher than that point in time already. The 10 year now above October's high, which is important. The 20 and 30 are right at October's high. A little bit of a move down in the bond curve and a tick up in vol. We'll see if volatility keeps picking up. If it does, it could be quite bearish, especially as the yields expand. And part of that's bond portfolio managers hedging with convexity on VIX. So they're buying up that VIX supply in order to hedge their bond portfolios. And then, yeah, we could take a look at GME. So GME tips are reversing and still pulling away from each other, which makes me think that they're still trying to short very hard. But obviously it's not very successful, right? This may be something we've seen in the past where they are very reticent to use the lending pool on GME because they don't want to spark the borrow rate and drive in FOMO. And so, you know, by doing this, they're creating a higher potential for a more significant run, but they keep long options interest off of the chain, which is, you know, ultimately beneficial for at least the MM. Macy's tips? Oh yeah, I showed those earlier. It looks like shit. It turned around a little bit here at the end of the day. But yeah, it doesn't look very good. Macy's is kind of liquid. They have like 270 million shares. And they just had a big sell-off. Like, this is actual selling. Not shorting. So it doesn't look super hot. If the rest of R1K runs, Macy's might recover a little, but right now it looks like garbage. I don't have series right now. I don't track BTUs at all. There's no point. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see you all Sunday at 12:30 for the top. Tup's kind of interesting. Or it's really not interesting at all. But it's kind of interesting. Anyway. That one I'm not so sure about. It, that could be interesting. Hmm. Maybe it is. Okay, so Tup might have a dead cat kind of bounce thing. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you all 12:30 on Sunday. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Congratulations to all of you that did well on this drop and were able to recover some of your losses from yesterday. And I'll see you guys all later. For the rest of you, I'll see you Monday morning. Have a good night, guys.